Hello. Is this thing on? Beep boop and other sounds. I need to move some stuff around. Hello. Hi. How are we all doing today? Hi Asticon, hi San, and hi anyone who's lurking. I hope you're all doing well. Let me switch over to here. Hi. And also, hi. I'll be making some more feathers today. I need to unplug. Hold on, there we go. And then, boop, do this. Hi, Purpose. Hello, hello. It is Burb, yes. That is George Jackdaw. Or at least will be, hopefully. I'm okay on spoons today, but I've been low in the spoons department for like a while. So I've not really been working on the mask as much as I would want to. In fact, I've not been working on it at all. Because I promised myself I would only do that if I had enough spoons to do it properly. To not waste any materials or get any frustration, you know? Because it's expensive enough as is. Let alone if I have to do things double or triple. So yeah. What I have done since last stream is this. You might remember me making a sketch for a little wing that would attach to my arm. I did this late at night and I completely forgot the number 10. So it's not you, it's me. And that's okay. And what I did is I took a picture of my sketch, traced it digitally, and then had to print it on 2 A4 papers so the lines don't exactly match up, but it's all fine. It's all fine. What I then did is trace each individual feather roughly and give it a more pointy end to stick together. Nikki is happily giving commentary. Hi, Nikki. So yeah, traced all these individually, which then these are not cut out yet because these I haven't done yet. But the ones that are cut out are here. And I've made an A and a B section. That's why it's in this tray. A so I don't lose it. And B so I can separate them for 2 different arms. And I've started. I need to add a bit more details. Because this one's done. This one. And this one needs more details, as you can see. Make it more feather-like. Yeah, that's what I'll be doing today. I can show you. These. They haven't changed much. I've just given them a black coating. My tail feathers. And I've been trying out top coats up to like down to there basically. This is still the coat it was. Cause I got this, right? Dragonfly glaze. which supposedly shimmers from a purple all the way to a green. But it's not what I expected because it's glitter. You can see that here. And I don't like glitter. Period. End of. I don't do glitter. So I don't like this. This is a single coating straight from the bottle. This is a single coating watered down. And it's not giving me the vibe I want to go for. Then this is an attempt at using color shifting mica powder, but because it's powder, that just makes the paint matte and doesn't show that shimmer at all. So this bottom part is reserved for more tests. I found a different type of color changing top coat that I've ordered and I'll be testing. So yeah, I'll find a use for this, or I'll give it to a crafty person who does like glitter and has some ideas for the color shifting top coat. But yeah, it's not what I was looking for. And it happens. It's all trial and error, which is why I made this one to be my test feather. Hey, Nick. I can hear him protest. He's in the room next to me. Yeah, because these are the small feathers for the top of the tail that don't have a coating yet, because I'm not happy with the coatings I have, so they'll be set aside. Thankfully, I have plenty to do. Put that here. There. My tools of today are tiny scissors and just regular clay modeling tools. And a heat gun. I'll finish this one and then I'll show you from the start. There. That's one side. Because this is going to be on my arms, I'll need both sides to have detail. Because they'll both be visible. Just the inside a little less. There. Now I need this diagram to see which one goes again, and what shape that feather is. Let's see, 12. It's not perfect, but that's okay. And doing the same on the back. There we go. Oh, give me 1 second. My camera is still having issues. I've not had the energy to fix it or to even properly look at it. Let me grab this. There, to clean my 12A. Clean my workspace a bit. There we go. Sticker mirror on the crafting board. Problem solved. Sadly not how this works. I can also not do control copy, control paste. Sad. What's the other half? 12B. There we go. There we go. Now, the next step is to add detail to the edges. With the tiny scissors. Thank you for the sippies. There we go. I did turn down blurb a bit, I think. All right. There. This one has some notches and details. And then the same on this one, just random. Hi. Have me on in the background. It's good to see you. It's good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. We're just vibing. We're just hanging out, doing some crafts. Making more feathers. For the wings this time. Coming along nicely, thank you. Make some breakfast. You wanna... Yeah, no worries, and you do you. All good. Oh. You can hear Nikki having opinions. Oops. I thought I heard a kitty walking around. I was mistaken. I'm not sure if you can even see what I'm doing at the moment, but I hope that once I heat it up, it's gonna be more visible. I'm adding more detail, more of the feather veins, I think they're called. I'm not sure what they're called in Dutch, let alone in English. But just adding some more detail. And I'm using my scissors to score in these lines. To see if that works maybe a little better, to keep the lines in after heating. Because that's something I'm struggling with right now. And the tutorial I'm well, not following directly at the moment, but I've looked at and I try to follow for the tail feathers. They don't heat the foam, so they don't close the pores, meaning that whatever they score into stays, but that also means that they need many more layers of paint to get the same result, because the foam keeps just soaking it up. And I don't want that. So let's see if this works better. There. Doug, hi! I'm making great progress, thank you. Thanks for the sippies. I need to turn that down further. Good time zone. It's only 1 p.m. here, so all good. But these go together like this. 'Cause I'm making a wing. I'm gonna be your background vibes to figure out something simple for breakfast. Cutie just wheeled into view. Hi. But yeah, go get breakfast sorted. Do it. Well, I just vibe and make feathers. I have so many feathers to make. Like, I've not even cut all of them out yet, but all the, like, not even all the pieces are here. So we'll be here for a little while. Because sadly, the paint, the coating I got is not what I'm looking for, because it has glitter. I'm not a fan. Oh, hi, Frank. How you doing? Vibing is the best way to be? Yeah, just vibes. Oh shit. Alright. So I found a different top coating, right? Because the one that I have is not to my liking. I did some testing. It's no bueno. So while the starting soon screen was up and the ads were running, I was like, let's see if I can do a quick internet search, and it worked. I did. I found something. I ordered it, and now I just got an email like, hey, it's been sent, so it might just be here tomorrow, which means I can do more testing over the weekend. Huzzah. Dang, that's speedy, yeah. Especially with Dutch celebrations coming up that are more of a kids celebration type thing. In some parts even bigger than Christmas. So lots of packages are underway to be delivered for that, which is no, not next week, in 2 weeks or something. So it's not at full speed of the top, what do you call it, busyness for delivery companies, but we're getting there. It's another reason that anything I can get in now for orders, I will. And there isn't really any kids in my life, so I don't need to worry about that celebration. And it's not something that we do over here for the adults, because sometimes adults will celebrate it too, make their own celebrations, and it's usually where you will craft something for someone. Like it's not just a gift. It's a little thing that you make out of usually paper and cardboard, and some people get really creative. Like if someone likes cars, for example, you'll take an old shoebox and turn that into a race car with paper and paint and stuff like that. And then inside that car is where you put usually small gifts. In a Secret Santa type setting. It's cute. Alright. So, these details have been added. I'm gonna mute myself while I heat these up. There we go. So it's EVA foam, right? So if you heat that up, it becomes like really malleable. So you can shape it in any shape you want. And then when it cools down, it keeps that shape. Pretty cool. Yeah, these will be roughly like this on the wing. No, this one needs some details. Both of them need some details added again because, yeah. That gets a little bit lost in the heating process. There. There we go. Nope, that's B. Boop. There we go. Let's see, next up. 3. Where's 3? That's 2. There. 3. Oops. Oh, this tool is entirely made of wood and the tip is broken, so I dug into the foam at some parts. Oh well. It just indicates where this feather will be damaged then. Dr. K. Ross, hi! Yo, burp stream indeed. I am making individual feathers for my tiny little wings. I say tiny, but like this will be attached to my upper arm as remnants of what were probably once wings before they evolved into humanoids. Have food feel better? Awesome. That is good. Yeah, I accidentally dug too deep into this feather. With the tool because it's a wooden tool, but it has a broken tip, so it dug into the feather instead of just scoring the line at some point. So I've decided that is some damage. So we're gonna take these and snip this part out. Maybe George got into a little bar fight or something and had some parts of the feather snipped off. It do be like that as a bard.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
Hey, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Asticon. Asticon, enjoy your emotes and the ad-free viewing here. Yeah. Oh, and look. The tiny potion bottle here. It's filling up. Got a little potion here. Wow. Do crimes. Do crimes. You also have access to the dumpster fire and the air quotes. Smacked us. Hello. Excuse me, hello. Hi, Raiders. Oh, goodness, there's more people. Hello? All the Raiders. Hello, excuse. What's going on here? Hi. Let me smoothly right into screen for you. My camera is having issues, so we're... I'm a bit laggy. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. In case you don't know me, I'm Finley. Most people call me Finn. My pronouns are they, them. I am Dutch. So that's the accent you're hearing. Hi. I'm currently working on a cosplay. My OC, George Jackdaw. Hi. Hi, Dutch. I'm Asticon. Hi, Asticon. Were you streaming together? Or were we just streaming at the same time? Let's see. I know Smacky was doing some just chatting. Yeah, what was it, co-stream? Ooh, what were you up to? Or were you just co-streaming, just chatting? It's dangerous to go alone. Take these raiders and the Smacktus Cactus Cult incoming. Nice, there we go. Played some Pokemon together. Nice. Hard Gold and Soul Silver. Ooh. Smacky and King clearly did not change his game category. Beautiful. Wonderful. But yeah, let me go to this screen for a second. You can see stuff and things that I make. I am a variety streamer. I do games, but I also do crafts, and sometimes I do cosplay while I play games. Like, where is it? There. There. I did a whole playthrough of Cult of the Lamb, in Lamb cosplay. I've worn this. This one's super warm, by the way. I've worn this while playing the Played Up Halloween edition, I think 2 years ago. It's very warm. It's impossible to see through. There used to be a plant here, but I added this cute wire for it to grow around, but now it doesn't fit. So it's on my windowsill now. Oh, let me move that out of the way because I'm not sponsored. I'm just drinking Coke. Cult of the Cult. Yes. Yes. Culty McCult face. Indeed. And the boy. They're doing... The cool thing is Soul Link. So they both play the same game. In every region they can catch one Pokemon. Those Pokemon have the same name, and if one dies, the other player has to release their Pokemon with the matching name. It gives some interesting situations. Unfortunately, you can't stick around. It's 5 AM. Oh no, go get some sleep. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Good luck with making those feathers and the wonderful time of day to everyone in chat. Yes, good time zone to you all. But yeah, if you need to go take care of yourself, please do. If you've been streaming for a while or hanging out here for a while or just, you know, gotta go, please do. Take care of yourself. Love to have you here, absolutely. But yeah, I completely understand needing to take care of yourself. So yeah. Yeah, please do. I'll continue making feathers. We're just vibing. It's 7 AM. Smacky! Smacky, get some sleep. What got me into cosplaying? So I've always liked dress up. I'm from the part of the Netherlands where we celebrate Carnival, which is like, depending on who you ask, but it can be a full week, but it can be up to 5 days of celebrations, where people dress up, traditionally as clowns, but you can be whatever you want. And there's no scary aspect to it like Halloween, but yeah, I grew up with that. And I really enjoyed the dressing up part and the makeup and like face paint and such. I did not like the loud music and the drinking and such that comes with it as well. So I decided to just do the costuming part. And I like crafts. I'm a tinkerer. My dad is a tinkerer too, and I got that from him. Like, for example, he what he's been working on recently is making himself a wooden rocket ship sculpture based off of the rocket ship in Tintin. In Dutch, it's kuifje. And in German, that would be Tim und Struppi. He has a wooden sculpture of Tintin and one of Bobby, so the dog. And he's always wanted the rocket ship, but those are very expensive and not easy to find. So he decided to make one himself, but he doesn't have a lathe, right? One of those spinning things that you put a piece of wood in. So one of his brothers apparently had a kit that allows you to turn your drill into a improvised lathe. So he's been using that. Never done woodworking like that before, this man, and he's been using that to make himself a rocket ship, and it actually looks pretty fucking good. So yeah. I grew up with tinkering and DIY, and my dad's also really into costuming and such, so yeah. He never really got into the cosplay aspect of it. He will just dress up for carnival. But that's, I mean, my dad is in his mid-60s, so he's not really online much. He calls it the YouTube whenever he's seen something. I mean, and whenever I'm like, oh yeah, shit, I need to look at this, or I need to try and fix this, he's like, have you tried the YouTube? And I'm like, yes, father, I will consult the YouTube. Oh yeah, the Tintin stuff is crazy expensive, that he's making it himself. Yeah, me too. It's really cute. He sends me updates, like pictures and of the thing working, and he didn't have like a round piece of wood. He only had a square peg of wood, so he put that on the lathe. So it took him quite a while to get that round, but it, you know, did it. Because he was not going to spend money on getting a new piece of wood if he had like perfectly fine square pieces of wood. And like, all right, Dad, sure, you do you. Do your thing. But yeah, that's basically it. I've been doing crafts and tinkering and dress up my entire life. Yeah, of course. He's great. My dad has, like, surprisingly for a man in his 60s, he has quite a lot of little guy energy. He's very precious. Always has been. Still a great fan of Star Wars and animated movies and such. And he will always ask me, have you seen the latest animated movie? It's on the Netflix, or it's on the Disney Plus or whatever. It's always it's never just Netflix or Disney Plus. It might just be a part of the dialect that we speak, but like it's always the YouTube, the Netflix. But yeah, he has little guy energy. It's precious. Not great as a parental figure when I needed it as a child, but now that I'm older, the little guy energy is just precious, you know? The costumes for Carnival were traditionally clowns. So where it originally comes from, it is a week. Well, not a week. It starts the Sunday before Lent. That is where it originally comes from. So it's a Catholic celebration, Christian Catholic. Because I'm not sure any others than Catholic celebrate it, which is probably why it's the only the southern region of the Netherlands that celebrates it, since we're Catholic and the rest is Protestant on average. Anyway, what it originally was to scare away the evil spirits before the start of Lent, and to get some good food in, and to scare away all the evil spirits before Lent. And it's a bit, because it's very difficult to determine what is pre-Christian tradition and what isn't, because most of the things that have been recorded in history have been from a Christian point of view. So it's very difficult to determine, but that is where it comes from. And that slowly evolved into just celebrating it wasn't originally clowns, it was originally just dressing up with masks and things, as is with these types of things. That's also where Halloween, the dress up comes from, and the jack-o'-lanterns were originally turnips. I think it's an Irish tradition. Like, they were turnips that they would carve, but when the settlers went to North America, what is now North America, the USA, they found pumpkins, and pumpkins are much easier to carve. Samhain, yeah. So yeah, that's how these traditions evolve over time. And that's why it's now just a celebration of dress up. But we do have parades and such as well. We have parades where they will throw out candy and other things. Like, nowadays, it's also a way for businesses to like sponsor these gigantic parade wagons, because they're expensive, right? And then in return, the people will not just throw out candy, but sometimes things like branded pens or key cords, or lighters with the name of the business on it, such as it is. But yeah, not many people know it's the start of Lent unless you're still devoted Christian, or grew up with a devoted Christian or Catholic, in this case, family. Because on the Wednesday, which is the last day of Carnival, is also known as Ash Wednesday. And some people will get a little ashen cross. And I believe there's one day where it's more traditionally to eat fatty fish, mostly herring. Folks are working on those things almost year round. Yes. My brother is one of the people that is very devoted to that. And will work on that in any off hours he has, because he's also self-employed, so like off hours aren't really a thing for him. He will be working on that, and at least I'm not sure if he still does, but he used to. And like build on it almost year round. And there's no 2 years where the parade is the same, because people really put their heart and soul in it and make new wagons every year. So you'll also find a lot of political statements, satire, caricature, stuff like that in those parades. Sometimes, like, ranging from international news to very local, specific, making fun of the mayor of that town. And it can also range from this gigantic wagon pulled by a tractor, like a full ass fucking trailer pulled by a tractor that they've turned into this gigantic pirate ship or what have you, to people just walking. There's like whole marching bands, sometimes several. And the whole parade can take hours. But there's also like sometimes people in a small group or all by themselves that will walk around and just are dressed up or wearing a sign that's like a pun or a satire on like current political events or what have you. It's quite fun. Oh, they make new ones every year. Got a crafty family. I do. I do have a very creative family. My dad's the youngest out of 10 siblings. So all of my aunts and uncles are retired. Some of them have been for many years, but one of my uncles used to be a painter for advertisements, ranging from painting logos on the windows of like businesses to painting billboards and such, which is really cool. But he's been retired for as long as I can remember. But yeah. Yeah, we do have a really creative family. I love that. But they're all autistic as well. None of them are diagnosed because that's just who we are. That's just a family quirk, you know? No, you can't have autism / ADHD, because I have that too. Everyone has that. That's just a quirk. No, it's fine. Which is why I haven't even told my dad that I got my diagnosis earlier this year, because it doesn't matter. We're all just silly goofy here. Lurking, thanks for the stream. No worries. Crashing out for a few hours. Yeah, you go and sleep. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. You and Oki both. Or just silly goofy hair. Yeah. You know, No, Uncle Mark just doesn't eat things. He just doesn't like it. So every time we go out to dinner, he gets the kids menu. No, he's just always been like that. He's always been like that, and I'm like, yeah, those are food sensitivities. Those are food sensitivities. That's okay. And like, they don't make a big deal out of it. That's just who he is. That's just what he's always done, you know? I have to check something, friends. Nope, just spam. There we go. Yeah, my family are just wonderfully quirky. I don't actually celebrate the carnival anymore myself. It's too much. Too much input. Like it's very sensory overload. There's a lot of sounds. There's a lot of lights. There's a lot of things going on. So yeah, that's also how I rolled into cosplay instead. It can be. It can be a very much overwhelming experience, yes. Yeah, I remember as a kid. The I was always very excited about the whole carnival thing, but I just wanted to dress up. But my parents then wanted to go places and yeah, I had undiagnosed ADHD and autism, so I was not having a good time. Oh well. Yes, I do crochet. I do. I've made some things. I've made Turnip Boy here. And over there the owl bear plushie, I've also crocheted. And I've crocheted a bunch more things, but none of them are on display here. So yeah. I do. I am allergic to acrylics though, so it's difficult for me to make things like cardigans and such because, well, acrylics is a cheap warm fiber, but I can't wear that because it just makes me itchy, and if I wear it long enough I just get hives. So making things like blankets and such is difficult because wool is expensive. There we go, that's number 3 done. Well, which one is next? We have 6. Alright, 6. You are 7. You are 5. 4. 8. 7. Hello? Oh, you're 1 then, you're not 7. And you are 2. Hello? There's 6. Here, hiding. You're also allergic to Skrillex. Yes. Their webshop you like to get your skeins from? Hobby, which is HOBBII. Or Woolplane. That's a cute emote. I love that emote. Whose is that? Toyota. Oh, it's a Toyota. That's incredible. I approve. Tandem Rangent. Okay, discover that there's a few private servers for an MMO called Wildstar. You forgot that emote. It's cute. But while says the trailer and the character doing the intro is adorable, that's it. Have a look, see if you like it. With the amount of crafty projects I have going on and the amount of backlog I have on games, I don't think I have time for a new MMO. Speaking of MMOs, Zara said she might be doing some more ESO, so keeping an eye out for that. She didn't say when though, which is valid. not be deep diving into someone to poke around for curiosities. Yeah, see, that's how they get you. That's how it starts. And before you know it, it's 4 a.m. Hi, Lori. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Program for curiosity.
Welcome. Your view is important to us.
Thank you for the follow. Mean in the over 1500 hours later way, not in the 24 hours later way. Yeah. That is how they get you. It's been nice playing DRG with you, Asticon. It makes me happy that you're enjoying it. It is one of my most played games at like 750 hours at this point in a year. Whoops. We're not living in a white wonderland, sadly. We did have some powdered snow. There was a light dusting, but it's all melted away here. Hi, my name is Finn. My nationality is Dutch. Welcome on in. Is it Pompey? Is them fun and nice hoping to and not having the urge to blow up bugs and dig hole requires? Yes. Powdered snow sounds like something you'd buy in a store. Yeah, just, you know, like powdered sugar. No, what? That's very local then. In Brabant in the north, it's massive snow. You're a Finnish person and was confused? Valid. Valid. No. It's a running gag in Peachy Pixelate's community that whenever I come in, he's like, "It's Finn from Finland," and I'm like, "You know I'm not Finnish." And now every time I come in, it's a different nationality. Apparently, it's Finn on tour. I don't know, but no, I am Dutch. Also currently residing in the Netherlands. Where you live, technically, there's no snow yet. Fun for Banish when both I and Finn are around? Yeah. He will just call me Finley. It's easier that way, and it's valid because that's also my name. It's far too many syllables. You mean how I sometimes just call you As? Instead of Asta or Asticon. Ass. Well, it's different to pronounce the difference between ass and ass. especially with my accent. You're making fun of me? Has to go thick though. Regularly recall Kenku being a bird race. Yes, Tengu doesn't ring any bells. So Kenku is the D&D Dungeons and Dragons race. A Tengu is the Pathfinder race, and they are different. Where in D&D, the Kenku are just all corvids. Originally, like, you can obviously for flavor play a different type of bird, but originally they're crows or ravens. And the Tengu in Pathfinder okay, I'll get to you in a second, Asticon. In Pathfinder, the Tengu have many different variants because the Pathfinder system, especially Pathfinder 2nd edition, works with heritage and backgrounds that give you a bunch of different things. You can make a Tengu that is has a very high swimming speed, for example. You can make a Tengu that can actually fly. You can make a Tengu that is somehow cursed and has teeth in the beak or what have you. You know the Tengu from Guild Wars? Not entirely sure what they looked like anymore. Been too long. Sen might know. Sen plays Guild Wars too. Oh yeah. The Dutch word for crow is kraai. Kraai, or the raven is raaf. Let me write that down for you. Animal races are the absolute best in D&D. Yeah, and in tabletops, I do enjoy. I am a bird person. You know how you have like cat people or dog people? I'm a bird person. Tengu with teeth, larger claws, all the feathers fell out. Just a velociraptor, really? Yeah. Yeah, Tengu are a wildly varied bird race and sadly not playable. Boo! Couch is an English. It's a jackdaw. And cow is a. You mean this one, right? That's a jackdaw. Yeah, that's a jackdaw. And couch, yeah. They're cute. They're more silvery gray with as you can see. And that's what I'm modeling my costume after. I realized I have my microphone filter set up that you can probably barely hear the heat gun, which is good. Magpies are crafty faggers. Magpies are ekster. Yes, the ekster. Okay, question about how Dutch was to deal with double vowels. How do you mean? As in the double A in kraai of raaf? Because if it's just one, it's an a and not a. It's a different sound. A fellow bird person, if posted birds we've spotted like a Pokedex. Oh, that's so cool. So, the double I is not a thing. That would be IE. Yeah, the short and long vowel sound basically I don't know how to pronounce that in Norwegian. But yeah, the double A is A. And the single A would be A. Double E is A. And one E is E. One I is I. And IE is E. The one O is O. And double O is O. Yeah. So that would be A, E, O, U, O, Ow, A. We also have EY as A. Yeah, A and E. A lot of bullshit. We do. We do. Just Dutch things. Okay, but explain baker then. Well, that is pronounced like that because there's only one K. Oh, you'd think that, Asticon. There's only one K, so it's baker instead of becker. How many languages Dutch again? Maybe 1 or 2. English is like 4 or 5, pretending to be a coherent. Listen, English is 5 languages in a trench coat, picking up spare grammar in the back alley. You actually make that joke in your novel. It's true though. I think Dutch might be 4 rolled into 1. I don't know. Truth be told. Where's a linguist? We need her. Where's Stacy? Probably asleep still at this hour. French, German, English, and maybe something else. Maybe. Yeah. Dutch is a mess. And difficult to learn, not just because of, you know, it's Dutch, but also because the Dutch have this terrible tendency to, if they can hear you struggle with the language, immediately switch to English. Because yeah, we'll make it easier for you, but that way you'll never learn the language. Hi, Plur. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Something else is Proto-Uwu. Yeah, so Nuke keeps insisting that Dutch is essentially German with the little English and some Uwu. Nope, yeet. Yep. That's what Nuke says. It's true, though. New look? What exactly does that mean? It means that some Germans think that Dutch sounds like a toddler trying to speak German. Not saying that's what Nuke thinks, but that is what some of my German friends have told me. Oh, that one fell out, so the 9 is next. We find the matching. Here B. Eight. 9. Smallest one of the series. So yeah. I don't know what to tell you. It's like it's not even the first language I learned. Even though it is the country I grew up in and still reside in. Dialect continuum something like Scots, English, Frisian, Dutch. Flat would be plut with 1 A. Also, I'm not sure what you mean by the arrows there. Need to look up the names. That's how it's spelled on. Yeah, well, they got it wrong. No, it honestly depends on who you ask, because as is the thing with dialects, they're different per region, and over here they can differ per municipality. Oh, distance between each. Ah, okay. Like, they can literally differ per municipality here, and we have many lots, so... Yeah. No one really truly fully knows. Because there is no one way to do it. Like, I find it hilarious that the province I live in, Limburg, has apparently they've written it down as an official language as Limburgish, but there's no such thing because it's so different in each region. I don't think there's one set of rules that would indicate that one language. Speaking of languages, your day 766 Japanese Duolingo. I still don't think I'm at total level yet. First of all, that's impressive. Secondly, I am not a fan of Duolingo in the slightest. The way they, like, the app treats you when you've missed a streak or you're about to miss a streak is just straight up toxic. And I don't know what it's like in Japanese, but in other languages you don't learn anything useful. You learn things like the boy eats an apple, and sometimes the program will even try to teach you that the boy is an apple. Like, I don't know. I don't like Duolingo. But that's a personal thing. Duolingo is something. Yeah, Limburgers definitely have your own language. Used to know a guy from there. Yeah, no. But what I'm saying is, Laurie, is that it's not just the one language. That doesn't exist. But we have our languages. Yes, we have our dialects. We have our yeah, that is the language I grew up in. Like, the first language I learned to speak was the local dialect and not Dutch, and they are nothing alike. It's closer to German than it is to Dutch. Not a huge fan, normally do it, but I'm on a family plan, so if you're... I mean, yeah, fair enough. And if it helps you a little bit, or a lot, go for it. It's just not something I would be able to work with, is what I'm trying to say. Or mishmash, yeah, definitely. It's smooshed together. Very helpful for Norwegian, yeah. Helps to get a sense of basic grammar and sentence structure as well as vocabulary, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really teach anything. It's only about memorizing, and when it introduces new words, expect you to know it already. Yeah. There you go. I think the most use I've gotten at is trying to learn the written alphabets, working on kanji. Oof, oof. Good luck with that. I've never been able to learn a language that is not in the alphabet that I know. Find it fascinating, but yeah. Might be because I've not really had a language that really fascinated me enough to learn all of that, because I mean, those of you that are familiar with the ADHD will know that sometimes when the inspiration hits, when the motivation hits, you can learn a new language overnight. Not exactly, but yeah. And I haven't had that type of motivation with languages. I like them. No idea how to pronounce them. Me neither. Oh, yeet. I accidentally pulled the cable off my camera. You went on a right there, chat. I'm sorry. You went on a little adventure. I yeeted you across the room. Japanese definitely has any Indo-European language beaten for written complexity. I wouldn't even know. There we go. Smallest feather. The smallest. Do you know how the jingle was an alphabet? Yeah. Get how to figure out pronunciation with hiragana. Heck, even katakana makes sense. Kanji though? How do you have any clue what something you haven't seen before is? Okay, so help me understand what the difference is and how it works. Because I am confused, but I want to learn. So I like learning. So why are some characters like 5 syllables while most are just 1 and more complex than its hiragana counterpart? I am so confused right now. I'm just gonna nod and say uh-huh, because I don't know what you're talking about. And another tiny feather. Next up is... what's this one? 7. I had a 7 here. 7. There we go, first try. Neat. I don't know what that means. Duolingo definitely doesn't teach that. Yeah. Let's see, what else do I have? 2 and 2. 1 and 1. 5 and... what's 5? Hidden. 5. 4. And 4. And then lastly 8. And 8. The others I still need to cut. But yeah, what I'll do after stream is I'll lay all these out in a cardboard box that I have outside for spray painting. Oh yeah. That kind of makes sense, I guess. Yeah, out of context, you can often get a whole bunch of things, but that's with any language, I feel. But you gotta know some of the basics. You know, kanji, I compose like, yeah. You have tiny pieces of foam everywhere. Well, there you go, Plur. I hope this helps you. You haven't got that memorized? Oh, yeah. Hold on, friends, I gotta check a message. Oh shit, that's good news. You might finally get that fiber internet in the house. It's been a few years. They put down the cables for the fiber internet. I think sometime last year, but it might also have been longer ago because what is time? And then shit went tits up. And we weren't sure if we were ever gonna get fiber. But it looks like we just might. It's neat. Even speedier internet. I'll be surfing the net like meow. That'll be nice. An equal up and down instead of 1 in 10 ratio, or maybe 1 in 100 ratio even. Nice. Nice. We be zooming on stream then. Not that we've had any issues with streams, at least not from our end. There have been several times where we've had more than one person streaming in this house at the same time. Oh yeah, he can be here if he wants to. I have the sounds for stream on speaker anyway, so he'll be able to hear what I hear. Hi, Jess. Thank you for the sippies. I hope you're doing well. Ooh, that is cold. Mine here is nice and toasty for a change. Yeah. This room is currently sitting at 21. Which is surprising considering the outdoor temperature. Because this room normally has the same issue that yours has, Jess. Where it's really hot. Hi! Wagon! You can... Come. Oh. Hey, Quacken. Wanna say hi to chat? Say hi to chat. There he is. Yeah. Especially if it's windy. Oof. That's not good. Yeah, no, my room gets really hot in summer and really cold in winter. Yeah, hi Quacken. Did he just do that? Did he just drop you off here? And then he left. Oh no. Hi. What's up? Let me finish this one, buddy. Alright, friends. I need to go quickly do a bio break and figure out what this little feathered friend here wants. The shenanigansing. Right, bird? You're a good bird. Yeah. We'll figure out what you want. Okay, I'll be right back. There we go. Hi, friends. I return. Hi. I figured out what the bird wanted, and it was nap time. He has nap time now. Oh, Plur! Thank you for hanging out. Good luck with the work. With the stuff and things. Alright. Just need this stack. There we go. That's these done. Let's see what we have so far. I didn't really do them in any particular order, so... I do have 11 and 12 here. This would be 6 and 3. That's what I have so far. Getting there. Slowly getting there. I like it. Eight. And back. You got any plans for the weekend, chat? I'm going to play more Dragon Age tomorrow. Dragon Age Inquisition, that is. On stream as well, so if you'd like to see that, come hang out, maybe. And other than that, I'll probably work a bit more on my Pathfinder character. I've decided to make George. I am finally, you know how I said last week that I would probably at some point work on that character sheet? I've sat down with Sandbar and we've made George. All I need to do is pick spells because George is a bard. A Tengu bard. Didi, hi! Eee. Good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I finally made the character sheet for George. I just need to pick cantrips and spells for the bard. And what I like about the bards in Pathfinder is you can give them a muse, and that is based on that you get spells and abilities and things. And mine is zoophonic, so based on animal sounds. Hi, Panda! Right, character creation was a thing. It was! It was. What did you end up going for? You can spell, yes, it was deliberate, and I will not hear otherwise. What did you end up going for? Panda, are you recreating Safi but with a different class? Or because the Artificer in Pathfinder is different, right? Be more a tinkerer than wasn't magic based or something? It'd be like your muse to be pocket lint and I'm really good at upcycling. That is, I like that. That is an excellent idea. I feel like that might be my D&D brain, but I do feel like that's a very gnomish thing to do. Because gnomes like to create and invent and such. Someone who tried to recreate Safi still doesn't want to give up. Yeah, it doesn't do magic, does machines. The bigger problem is that tieflings don't exist for Panda. Oh, wait, no? What? Does Pathfinder not have any horned humanoids that are playable? Options were feeling about fetchlings. What are fetchlings again? I remember. Was Pain a fetchling? What was Pain again? Okay, so the first time we played Pathfinder many years ago, first edition, we had a colorful bunch of our party. We had Laufus the Bard. We had Lily the Rogue. Laufus was a halfling bard. Lily was a gnome rogue. Pain was... I think it was a... Was it a warlock? Was it a... Pain was a pain in the ass. He was. But he played that wonderfully, and he played the ultimate edgelord necromancer. Very snobby too, like immediately treating the rest of the party like he thought they were servants and stuff like that. The role playing was excellent on that one. It's the same campaign where Zara played Dimfy, the warrior dwarf. Warrior princess dwarf. It was where my gnome Lily found and hatched a black dragon egg in secret. There was some morally questionable choices in that entire campaign by everyone involved. Was it reptile? Was it orc? It was something along those lines. It was a wonderful campaign. Like, my rogue and the bard, we had a whole drug cartel essentially, because we he would do all the talking and stuff, and I would make all the drugs. I actually kept a notebook of all the plants that I found. I did like extensive research on all the types of drugs in existence in the Pathfinder world, and yeah, whenever we were like invited to big soirees and balls and what have you, we'd be we'd be providing the nobility with some entertainment, shall we say. It was a good time. It was a good With morally questionable means they straight up help the big bad evil win. Listen. I'm pretty sure the bard convinced us all that was what we had to do. It's the same bard that Sen will often talk about as the one time where he had made an elaborate puzzle and the party straight up talked their way out of that. And by the party, he means the bard, who pretended to be health and safety inspections. And the minions just led us straight to where we had to go. It was beautiful. It was great. It was a good time. It was a good time. It was also the campaign where was one of the very strong characters. I'm not sure if he was playing an orc or a half orc, but there was clearly this very obvious many feet tall wall that was absolutely vertical, no slope, nothing. There was no way for us to get up there. And the party went, bet. So what we ended up doing was the bard playing some kind of inspirational tune. The warrior, Dimfy, Zara's character, standing on top of her tower shield, and the big, strong character yeeting Zara all the way up that wall to the top. That was the best use of shield bash I've ever seen. It was creative, and we had fun. And then we got... Well, the people that got up there, because then we threw a rope ladder or something down, or a rope. And yeah, by the time the rest of the party like got up there, because we had to make climbing checks. I remember that. Those went horribly. And then there was some undead at the top of that wall that we were not supposed to be able to be yet. Yeah, you can imagine how well that went. Hear me out, a bot that plays a single string banjo. I think it has potential. That is beautiful. And I wonder if, would you have to roll a performance check for that? Or a deception? To make everyone believe somehow, magically, that you are just the most beautiful performance they've ever seen. I'd love to play in a campaign with you. That's just shenanigans right there. Like right now, so this is what I want George to be, right? A Jackdaw, a bard. Because to me, especially with a zoophonic muse, it's hilarious that my bard can just go caw, caw, and it's a performance. It's just... Do you see my vision? I also have one feat that is bestial snarl, where I can do like intimidation checks by making animal sounds. But since I am a bird, a jackdaw, I'm just imagining it as the way that my parrot communicates to me that he is absolutely not having it, which is by putting his head down, ruffling all his feathers up and making his wings bigger and just hissing. I don't know, it's something infinitely funny to me about this. The song of your people, yes. Percy and I were discussing how we would love to roleplay a bunch of corvids where they would be a magpie, like a magpie rogue or something, and me being a jackdaw bard. Did you want to join our bird band of shenanigans? But yeah. Anyway, you've been trying to Safi, fucked around making a Tanuki inventor named May to test how the builder worked. That is adorable! I love that! Support your local murder. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, a murder of crows. Yeah, or corvids. I think it applies to all. I wouldn't know. But yes, support your local murder. The Murder Mystery Crew. No, the Murder Mystery, because it's already the crew is like in the murder, yes. Did I mention murder? It's a working title. It's a working title. I mean, performance and deception are both charisma, so it's really just choice of flavor. Yeah, true. Depends on what it is exactly that you're trying to do, I believe is what depicts the role. Yes. Determines the role. Words, I have them on occasion. I mean, it could also just be the murder. You know, like my dad says, the YouTube. Or the Facebook. Murder for Hire will be a great corvid troupe of bards that are also assassins. Sen, you're onto something here. I love that. Murder for Hire. Yes. That is beautiful. I have so many ideas for bird characters because in Pathfinder, the Tengu have many different varieties. Like you can make a bird that with swimming proficiency. Like you could make a duck warrior. I don't know, a goose warrior, a goose barbarian. And you're trying to do your eyeliner, we keep making you laugh. A goose barbarian. Of course, the stereotypical macaw... Honk, yes. The stereotypical macaw pirate. The swashbuckler. A shoebill stork monk. Geese come with in it and intimidation and rage. Yeah, so barbarian. There is a feat that... Yes, Panda, they're strong. Did you, I'm so sorry about your eyeliner. But like there is a feat in Pathfinder that you can not just have a beak, but that beak has teeth. Like that is like the geese will have these they're not really teeth, but have these sharp points in their beaks. That is the name and also the only word they say, like a Pokemon. Strong. Yes. Strong. Or only words that end in onk, like bonk. That's all I have at the moment. Strong bonk. Which is the... I love that. Now I want to make Stronk, the goose barbarian, with a swimming speed. And a flying speed. Oh. Hmm. Yep. Yep. I love that. Definitely keeping that idea for a backup character. All of my backup characters are going to be birds from now on. Oh, friends, there's an ad break coming up. So if you're not subscribed or if you don't have Twitch Turbo, you will see 3 minutes of ads soon. But you can take this time to, you know, maybe get yourself some more hydration. Or do whatever you need to do. Oh, right, take your meds. If you've not taken your meds today, but you still can, then please do. What could possibly happen that would make you need a backup character? I'm gonna be honest with you, Sen. In all the tabletops that I have played so far, I don't think I've ever had a character die. Which is... I'm not saying it's a shame, because I usually really like the characters I make, but... It's just an experience I've never had where I had to reintroduce a character. Or, like, reintroduce myself into the party as a different character, I should say. Block ears Commander Puggle. No, Puggle knows. Puggle knows that I am okay with this old going out in blazing glory. I don't have a backup character for Dark Heresy, but... His soul is gonna slip on a puddle of blood. You'd think that in the 40k universe, they would have some of those anti-slip shoes that people who work in kitchens wear. Like... Fair, although in the Pathfinder 1 campaign your group lost like 6 characters, all of the same player. This is true. And then he made Pain. I understand. No, do I? You'd always thought when Dave bid it, that'd be it for me. Oh, really? If Dave goes, you're done with the campaign? Or do you mean like you wouldn't try to resurrect or whatever. Oh, I'm quite enjoying it still. Like it's taxing on the brain, but I do enjoy it. But yeah, no, we had one person who was more experienced in tabletops, and we had some people that had never done tabletops and were just interested to see how it goes. So there was people were making some questionable choices, and even though Sen was being like really lenient, like, "Are you sure you want to do this? This is a bad idea." They essentially continued to try and skin whatever beast they had slain in the middle of the night in the forest. So naturally that attracted predators, and the person that had more experience with tabletops was like, yeah, no, my character would go out and try to rescue this other party member. And he did so successfully at the cost of his own character. And then the other player that was rescued decided, yeah, no, this game is not for me, and never came back. Which is kind of rude. But yeah. The rest was party choices, yeah. Like, I'd burn fate points and all, but like, a full death, I'm unsure I'd have the heart to replace him. Yeah, I don't think I would immediately introduce a new character that session. A, because I don't have a backup character, and B, because I need some time. Like, we've been playing this campaign for well over a year now, right? Yeah, and then that party member straight up used that window of time to rush back inside to safety and let the rescuer die. Yeah. It was very rude. I also need some form of narrative reason to get a backup character. Yeah. It's coming up to... Oh, man. Has it really been 2 years nearly? Hot damn. But yeah. It's not like our current situation, new character would just burst out of the jungle. No, exactly, Nuke. Need to pick up a package, no worries, and thank you for the lurk. Yeah, no, exactly, Nuke. I would also base my character on that. Like, I would have a discussion with Puggle going like, hey, okay, new character, what would make sense? Like, from this world, what type, how, like, because it's not like the Inquisitor is gonna fly in a new recruit. And before one of us becomes Rainbow Dash, oh god. Well, it certainly is. It certainly is not Squidward. Unsanctioned psyker. Oh dear. Nuke smells heresy. No, but like, it would have to make sense, right? Like, there's either a new recruit somehow on the Baywind waiting to be added to our party, or, like, I would want my... Say Isolde dies and I need a new character. I would want that to be in the narrative, right? I would want that to make sense. Yeah, like Lamb's character is a native of the world we were on at the time of introduction. Yeah, exactly. It is. And I would sit with Puggle to like come up with that, but yeah, that's also kind of why I haven't made a backup character yet, because I don't know. And I wouldn't come back that session. Anyway. Oh, we didn't start until the end of April, so 1.5 years. Still though. That's a heckin' long time that we've been playing. Okay, I need to refill my hydration, so I'm gonna mute myself so you don't get the liquid sounds. Man, I keep thinking about the Goose Barbarian though. Like, we haven't exactly started the campaign, so I have time to figure it out. But I think I'm gonna end up with several different characters with not exactly a specific background yet, so that in the Pathfinder campaign I can, like, make it fit. But yeah. I have too many ideas for bird characters. It's like, you could make the rooster from the Disney's animated Robin Hood. I think it's Disney's, but the animated Robin Hood movie with the rooster with the mandolin. Hi Zib, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about TTRPGs and characters and such. And we came up with a fantastic idea for a Goose Barbarian, because in Pathfinder you have many more options for birds, essentially, than in D&D. I'm sure that also goes for other animals, but since I am a bird person, I mean... Lamp! I decided your second character is going to be someone from the port you went to. Someone who was in the crowd running away while they were fighting Psychers and might have bumped into the Inquisition. Ooh! See, I like that. But yeah, that's why I would sit with, I'd sit with Puggle for that. Also, hi! I need to think the specifics through, but for that, that's the basic idea. Yeah. That's why I would sit with Puggle for it. Also, Lamp, San is currently picking up a package, but if you have the spoons, I do recommend sitting with him sometime to look at Exalta for your XPs and maybe make a path of what you want to go towards, if you don't have an idea already. Because even though Sen is not playing with us at the moment, because the game and the world essentially is not for him, but he does know plenty of stuff about it because he helps me with his old. Kind of do, but extra help is always nice. Yeah. One of the big things about the new Dark Heresy characters is also the role in the party. If Barden dies, there's a severe lack of ranged firepower, so the only real choice is to make another ranged combat focused character. Because that's what the party would be lacking. Yeah. Whereas Isolde is currently melee queen, so yeah. Oh, there you go. Nuke is also available to look at perks and XP spending. So yeah, you got that. And then maybe because Nuke also knows more about where we are in the story and things that have happened. Can help you out. Contract for internship has no. Oh no, would only be available for one day. Because I'm using your money to get there on the weekend. Do you not have the train? what do you call it? The student public transport that we have. There we go. And that's feather number 8. During the week, it'll be a 4-kilometer walk from the nearest station. That is a brisk walk, yeah. Take your bicycle. Take your bicycle on the train. But yeah. Oh, we're told that would have made him get trouble. That's rude then that they're not doing that. So I've been lurking for the most part, studying and napping. No worries. I hope the nap was good, and I hope studying is going well. Let's see, this is 4. Where is 4? Right there. Okay. I have a schematic for the wing. Bike faster than the train and take the bike out on the track. Listen. I know we Dutch like our public transport and our bicycles, but I don't think that is a viable option. Or safe. When are your exams, Lyra? If you want to share. Either way, I am sending you all the spoons. And the best of luck. Tomorrow on 25, 27, 29. Okay. Good luck. Instantly call when you say, yeah, that's good on you, Jess. It's been going, and I have enough knowledge about business economics, and you're more welcome to tap in for me for a single exam. I do not. That is not my area of expertise. Not that I really have an expertise, because I don't have a degree in that sense. But I am more into biology, biotechnology. Like, I could help you out there, I'm sure. But yeah, no, neither business nor economics, I'm sorry. Because you still get Sunday off, and that's the only government. Oh, really? Wow. You don't have a 2-day weekend? Shit. That's intense. No wonder you've been so exhausted. You're barely getting any chance to recuperate. Little big stress up because how the shit do you have to write a lot? Oof. Well, I got fingers, toes, and everything crossed for you. Oh, Nuke, reminder for you to do the thing if you haven't already. The stuff and so on. The stuff and things. The one that is for you personally. I'm not talking about server shenanigans. That can wait. I can think of 2. I'm working on 1 right now. Right, that's 3. Yeah, but that one is like lowest priority. But if you're already working on 1, good. The other 2 are scary. I know. I know. But you got this. They are scary, but they're important. And they'll be a huge improvement for your mental health and your well-being overall. You got this. Oh, also on the bike thing, I still need a ticket for that. You do? That's the one you're not working on right now. Let me know how I can help, alright? Also, friends, if you struggle with these kind of things and would benefit from a body double, like we can only offer it digitally, but we do have a study hall in the Discord. There's a channel in there and you can hang out and you're free to mute or deafen. There's a music bot in the Discord and you can just vibe there and do homework together, write emails together, work, you know, stuff you need to get done. And usually when one person hops in, there's other people that'll hop in there as well. Even if it's just to hang out. Moral support, but just, you know, you're not alone. You're like cooking? Always. Always and forever. No, we recently added Karma Dash to the Society of the Cosmic Ramen Cart, which is our Discord. And she's added an emote and will also have her own pings. So if you'd like to be notified when Karma goes live, you can soon TM, not yet, working on it, assign yourself the role for that. 'Cause yeah, that's the thing about our Discord. You can hop in and you only get pings from roles you've assigned yourself. Unless it's like public service announcement server wide, which is like once, maybe twice a year. If that. But that's when we think it's important enough to use the at everyone tag. Speaking of rolls, never had lunch. I'm gonna run to Lidl. Nice. Go get yourself something tasty. Something I really like though is how drawn the fuck out every explanation is. Which means I can get the neurodiverse brain ramble on, still got marks for filling the pages in. Nice. Nice. You mean I get bonus points for tangents? Sign me the fuck up. Hold my drink. While I write a novel for you. It's not here. Here's what a product indifference curve is. It's always shit like an indifference curve may be defined as the local point. Yeah. Hell yeah, bestie, you got this. Gotta go for a quick walk while there's still a minimum of light outside. Yeah, do it. Get in a couple rays of sunshine, get some vitamin D. Yeah, I don't like daylight savings. They stole an hour of sunlight from me and gave it to the morning people. I am very upset. But it is what it is. You're 2 mildly confident on the third and fourth one, and praying to the universe for the fifth one, even if I have the time to write an answer to that. If you even have the time. You don't have daylight savings time, it's still messing with your brain since. Yeah, we are. Yeah. It's it especially messes me up with my friends on the southern hemisphere that do have like some form of daylight savings settings for their clocks, because then it's suddenly an extra hour of difference. Like now it's I think it's 2 hours less than like 2 months ago. I don't know. It's confusing the fuck out of me. Because they changed the clock in a different direction. Although nothing fucks up my brain more than the half-hour time zone difference. Like, not even a full hour, but like half hour. That is what messes with my brain. We had that for a little while. Like some area in Australia, Sen and I were in several years ago, where we were on X amount of hours and plus half an hour time difference. I couldn't. I needed to have like the dual clock on my phone to show what time it was at home and what time it was where we were. Cause fuck me, that messed me up. Whoop. But yeah. All right. These have cooled down a bit again. There we go. I'm very tempted to not coat these in the Flex Bond and just straight up spray paint them. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. We'll see. I still have many feathers to go. Because I only have 1, 2, and 5 cut. But 13 to 20 I still need to cut, so... Also, you've been setting up little rewards for yourself after your exams are done, and for anyone else in chat who might be in uni right now, can't recommend this strategy enough, even with your ADHD. Nice. Proud of you. Treat yourself. There we go. Right. Once I've done these, spread them out and see how far we've come with these. Boop. Hmm. I'm thinking, chat. For those of you that are familiar with Pathfinder 2, if you, because I still need to do the spells for George, right? My Tengu Bard with a Zoophonic Muse and Bestial Snarl. I need a bunch of we're at level 4, by the way, as in character level 4, and I still need a bunch of spells and cantrips and such. And I haven't really looked through it, and I'm not familiar with Pathfinder 2. It'll be my first time playing in Pathfinder 2. So, any suggestions? Oh, I also have the feat that's called Squawk, and I think it's hilarious because if I for some reason critically fail any social role that is like deception or deception, performance, diplomacy, stuff like that, once a day, I believe, I can do Squawk, like make some kind of make a sound or some other bird-like tick to turn that critical fail into just a failure instead of critically failing, and then the people that have witnessed that will be immune to that tick for one day. But I think that's hilarious. Imagine making an absolute social blunder and then just going "Rah!" And it's suddenly a lot less awkward somehow. Like that's hysterical to me. But yeah, that's another feat I have. I'm full on making this character have as many animal-like traits as I can squeeze in there. Oh, and unlike the Kanku in D&D, the Tengu can speak. And not just mimic sounds, but they can actually, like, speak. So that's another difference that I forgot about earlier, between the Kenku and the Tengu. Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at the spells over the weekend. I think that's what I'll do. I also really want to bake a batch of chocolate chip cookies. I might just do that after stream. The thing is, the dough, the cookie dough has to rest in the fridge for at least an hour. But I think I'll do that. I might just do that after stream, if there is time. Depending on what time I finish, because otherwise, the kitchen is needed for cooking. Hey, back for a moment, you caused new tires! Congrats! Much strap, many rubber, wow. Wow! Well done. Put on the winters. Nice. I don't think I ever took my car off of winters. It does need the yearly checkup soon, though. There we go. And another one. Okay, letting those cool down. And then we have 1 and 2. I do want to finish those before we lay them out. Just to see how it all comes together. Oh, yeet. Got it. I didn't fall on the ground, chat. It doesn't count. Okay, 1 is this one. I need to ask in the Discord which one of the nerds is up for shenanigans tonight. Someone hasn't. Hey! Ben already asked. Never mind. Alright, I've checked some things. There we go. I will finish these. I am getting tired. My brain is slowly tapping out of this activity, which is understandable since I've been doing it for nearly 4 hours now. But I want these done. I want to see what they look like. Yeah. When the whole thing comes together. And then I think I'm gonna bake some cookies for myself and the fam as a reward. I'm thinking I might just take the airbrush to these. Put up a cardboard box. Spray in. Because I'm not sure a spray can would be the best option for these, because they will just get blown away. But then again, the same thing might happen with the airbrush. I don't know yet. We'll see. Hello? Butters, hi. Hi, Mandy, hi. You get a gift sub from Zabadian. Nice. Enjoy your emotes. Butters, hi. Hello, friends.
The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Oh shit. What this?
Oh shit, what dis? Thank you for the sub. 42 months. The answer to the life and everything in the universe itself, or something like that? Yes. Actual quote. Hi, Butters. Thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy your emotes. We got new animated emotes, friends. We got the dumpster fire, which is the fine. And we got the air quotes. Use them responsibly. Or not. I'm not your dad. How it do? It do be doing. I'm making a wing out of craft foam. I've made so many feathers today. I'm making the last 2 pairs of feathers, and then I'm going to lay them out and show you how the wing do be looking so far. But yeah, I use them so irresponsibly, sure. Also, hi friends, in case you don't know me, I think most of you do, but in case you don't, hi, I'm Finley. Hello. Very smooth transition there. Most people call me Finn. My pronouns are they, them, and I'm working on a costume. A cosplay of my original character, George Jackdaw, who will hopefully look something like this when I'm done. But right now I'm making feathers for remnants of wings. Because my Georgie can't fly. But he do be having some feathers. Sorry, I mean, yes, I will use them responsibly. Beautiful, beautiful. Last week, and I had no intention of that being the case when I got them, and I added them. But last week, someone was, oh, those are air quotes. I thought they were dirty fingers, and I was like, yeah, well, you know what? I had no intention of them being that, but you could. I'm not stopping you. Puggle! It's a Butters raid and I copied absolutely no raid text because fuck authority. Fuck the popo. Hi, Puggle. I hope you're doing well. Puggle, we were chatting a bit about Dark Heresy characters earlier. And how about and about how I don't have a backup character. And neither does Nuke, because we agree that it should kind of A, fit in the party, and B, fit in the like narrative. It's not like the Inquisitor is gonna send in a fresh recruit with us, right? So it would have to make sense for our characters to be introduced, should that be needed. Pulls out the bolt pistol. No, 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 no. I'm not asking you to finish anyone off. I'm telling you. You know. I've been talking about backup characters. Backup, backup, backup. Pogo, please. You know, totally fair. Puts away the bull pistol. Thank you. The Emperor protects. And we've also had some wonderful ideas. You know, chat, we all came together, we had some wonderful ideas about a band of corvids in a Pathfinder setting, and San came with the name of Murder for Hire. And it's just, yeah. And also how I would love to play a Goose Barbarian. Get together? Oh, right, yes. Not like that, Butters. Yeah, the Goose Barbarian, whose name would be Strong, and Honk would be the only word they could say. Or Strong, and then it would be like a Pokemon. Goose Barbarian, get honked. Is now. Honk honk, Mother Clucker. Expect your royalties in the post. Oh, you want to trust the Australian mail to that? Like, I'll trust the Dutch post, but oh no. Oz post is solid, never an issue. Just morons. That's one. Yep. So not quite the dumpster fire. And then have you seen it? You have seen it, right? I'm so happy with that one. I mean, or no one ever gives a true Aussie way of saying, and no, it's I'm like, what? The true way to say no in Australian is Noah. Well, it was when I was a wee babe. I don't fucking know. I'm just a silly Dutch person. I don't know. Excuse me. There was a little hiccup there. Escaping me. She would go down the playground and kill Anna. No, Kelly, or something like that. All right. Sure thing, bud. But how you been doing? I think you were playing some more Yakuza remastered something. Emphasis on the wa. Was how you knew if you needed to attend the screaming session or it was just a disagreement. Wow. That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yakuza 5ing, yeah. Yeah. As you do, as a Yakuza streamer. There we go. Hoping to move curious og, but spent too much time in the beginning dicking around, fighting losers, and eating food. As you do. As you do. When is the Majima Pirate Simulator coming out again? I think it's a mouse because it doesn't have a tail. It's a hamster. Fine, right-click the hamster. Welcome back, Zeb. End of February. Ooh. And I have an ergonomic hamster in that case, Sebastian. You know when your brain's really clocked out of a task and is like really done? Where you're like, come on brain, just a little while longer, we're almost done. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Lucy, hi. It's a fun way of looking at it. Yeah, it is. It is. Well, it's been a spoon heavy day. Oof. Well, I hope that you get to relax the rest of the evening. I'm sure there's some ramen cart shenanigans going on later. I might join in. I won't be streaming it because I've already been streaming the entire afternoon here. But there will be shenanigansing one way or another. Your brain never clocks in? That's rude. No, I'm quite enjoying this. Like, I'm being crafty, I'm being creative. It's just that my brain wants a change of scenery, you know? But I also really want this to be done because I want to put all of the feathers I have so far together to make that wing. To see what it will look like, you know? We're nearly there. Have an extra spoon and some cozy sip. Aw, that's really sweet of you. Something something Butters rate ×2 to compensate for Puggle the Rebel. Nice. Welcome back, Sen. I am so excited to put all of these feathers in the right order and just see what it'll look like. That'll be a good hit of that dopamine. Like, hell yeah, I make this. You know? Boom. Yeah. Stop curling in the wrong direction, damn it. B. Okay. Now. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be beautifully scuffed. Please hold. Some of them are too curved. Okay, hold. These need a bit of a different approach. There we go. 2, and then there's 3 goes here. 2 goes here. And 1 goes here. There we go. Look at this. Boom. I just need to do these, but I need to first cut these out before I can make them. But yeah, this is what it looks like so far, the wing. I'm very proud. Gonna be a good little happy dance moment. Yeah, bedtime for this old boy. Good night, Butters. Thank you for bringing your people over here. And have a good sleep. I love you too. Where's the development? They made the switch. Hey. All right. Look at that, chat. Also, hi, I'm down here. Hello. Thank you for hanging out with me today, friends. Let's see. I know who I want to say hi to because I'll be modding there anyway. Yeah, I know we said hi to them recently, but let's go again. I'm gonna go say hi to Dee Dee. Say hi to Dapper Dame. Copy some great text. She was in chat earlier. Lovely goober. Playing some Tears of the Kingdom today. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at noon this time, for real. To play more Dragon Age Inquisition. And I might be audible on some friends' stream tonight. Keep an eye on the Discord to see when we're going live, what we're gonna play, because nobody knows. Nobody knows. All right. Thank you all for hanging out with me, friends. It's been wonderful. I've been making many a feathers. It's great. Remember, take care of yourselves. Take care of your spoons. And I'll see you all around in the realms of Twitch, alright? I love you all. Bye-bye.